hello there. Toadman EXE. Oh yeah. For some reason, Twitch hyperlinks everything, just so you know. Let's see. I wonder what my favorite character, Richard Talbot, will achieve today. Stuff and things. I need to earn a bit more. The next contribution will be the last bit. It really depends on activity in chat, if I recall, the gaining of points. Ryan, my favorite Xenoblade protagonist. Yes. What a bunch of jokers. Best characters, Rain, Duncan, and Hero. Knowledge Richard. I was looking at Pokemon Battle Network net navies a while back. Love a lot of them. Twitch chat, that ain't a link. Super chatty, so maybe it'll be easy. Probably. Who knows? While you were looking up NetNavi stuff, I myself was looking up like playthroughs of Xenoblade Chronicles, watching the early game, and I had actually forgotten just how like visceral Shulk's screams could get. There's a part like very early on in the game where Shulk will literally like scream out, "I'll kill you," and in most like media, the delivery of that line, like that type of line, isn't like, you know, insanely convincing. But the way like Shulk's VA screams that out, it sounds very real. Like he is about ready to take down not only you, but your family and more. He's very angry. Oh, hello Kishiru, and welcome Windex and V-Sheep. How is everyone going? Every 5 minutes you get 50 if you aren't a sub. I'm pretty sure it's different depending on sub level. Yes. Depending on whatever your sub tier is, you do actually get more points. That's how it works. It happens, I guess. Adam Howden. Is that Shulk's voice actor? Adam Howden? Really good at them? It seems like he is, because he has some really convincing stuff at times. Shulk is a growing young man. He screams a lot. The voice acting and delivery is really good. Yeah. Rex's VA is worse at the beginning than Adam Howden at any point. Oh, wow. Is it really that bad? I'm a serval tired. You're about to, like, flatten out and become a noodle. For me, I'm doing well enough myself. No, Adam Howden is just pretty good. Something like that. Fair enough. Why don't we switch over to the Xenoblade? Now, one thing I will say is that it's been a bit for a while. At the beginning, Rex's VA is meh. Cat fled last night and I got him back at 4 a.m. Yeah, I can see how that would make you tired. And also training today. At least you're keeping up with it. I really need to get back into the swing of it. Voice actors that can just scream in a very convincing, nearly concerning way are a particularly talented bunch. Yeah. He gets better as the game continues. So what, does Rex sound like he came straight out of Mega Man X4 initially, and then afterwards, like, actually become decent? Yeah, I'm pushing myself. Pushing yourself to stay awake, or pushing yourself to keep up with the training? I guess I'll need to have some longer cooldown period. Or, better idea, you get the training to be a little shorter. Because to have it be, like, fairly consistent, short bursts, and then just gradually increase the time of which you exercise, tends to be a lot better for you. Rex sounds like a bad anime dub at the beginning. That's kind of amusing. Yeah, I do always find Mega Man X4 hilarious for its English dub. I've never played it myself, but that doesn't stop me from recognizing that it has some interesting voice acting, because that was kind of just blasted all across the internet. Oh, that's why you were dying. Ouch. Okay, he got his spikes back. Banish that. And that will kill me if I'm not careful. No. There we go. Alright, let's see. I missed a bit during that battle. And then it only took him a whole personal spin-off series to know what he was fighting for. Yeah. And it was a really good spin-off series, mind you. The Mega Man Zero franchise is really solid, I guess, but I don't really feel the 10 to 15 minute sessions as gratifying anymore. Just don't push yourself too hard, alright? You gotta make sure you're taking care of yourself as well. That's an important part of exercise. PS1 Mega Man was a goldmine for poor voice acting. I mean, Mega Man 8. You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man. Remember someone telling me they wouldn't play Xenoblade 1 because it has bad voice acting from the clips they've seen, and they felt hurt because I can't think of any scene with bad voice acting. I can think of moments that have, like, not as stellar voice acting, but nothing that's, like, outright bad. And usually it involves the Prince of the Hyentia, who, you know, he's not a bad voice actor by any means. He's just not the greatest one either, is the thing. Like, out of the entire roster, I feel like his line delivery tends to be pretty middle of the road. I do have my eyes on the Zero Legacy Collection, Zero and ZX, of course. I have played through all of the Zero games, all through ZX Advent, but I've never actually completed the original ZX, and that's mostly because ZX has a terrible map system. Like, it is actively terrible. It makes no sense. Yeah, Callahan is probably the worst, but it isn't exactly bad. Yeah. Like, by all accounts, he's the worst out of the bunch of voice actors here, but in saying that, he's also not, like, a bad voice actor. He's still a very solid entry. There's a few things here. I love the mythology-based bosses from the Zero series. Oh yeah, it's very myth-based. And the whole game is really hard, just so you know. Expect to see the continue screen a lot. And I really do mean that too, because it gets brutal, like, fast. Why can't I change? Oh, it's dead. That's why I can't change target. There we are. I've played 0-1 long ago, but never got past Aztec Falcon, the first boss. Aztec Falcon. Oh, he was in the trash compactor, wasn't he? If I remember correctly, Aztec Falcon was like in the trash compactor. You had to kill him within a certain time frame to get a special, like, cyber elf. Because if you didn't do that, a couple Reploids in the very bottom would be crushed to death. And in the Japanese version, the walls there are actually covered in blood. Yeah, the trash compactor boss, very early game. Yeah. And technically that's the second boss, but, you know, tutorial bosses, sometimes people don't count those. Oh. Okay. All three of you. Take my hand. Ouch. That took a lot of health out of me. That's one down. Oh, we're actually two down. I didn't even notice the other one got murked. Oh, there we are. A level up. Okay. Don't remember a tutorial boss before Falcon? It's the Golem unit that grabs whatever her name is. It's where you get the sword for the first time. Technically, the Mechon M82 at the beginning, where you play as Dunban with a Monado, could be considered a tutorial boss. Yeah, I think it's also the first enemy in the game that can technically deal damage to you, because a lot of the other ones literally can't hit you. Kazat said he wanted to make a gun that's just right for him. He said he needs 2 reinforced thrusters, didn't he? We should take them to him. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. I feel like if Dante was to have actually gotten the fighter treatment, that's what his neutral special would have been. Then again, that tends to be a lot of people's, like, neutral special now that I think about it. Isn't that, like, what Fox, Falco, and Wolf all do for their neutral specials? For his side special, he wields a gun. His entire moveset is a gun. And for his smash, he becomes a gun. He's a transformer. That wasn't a disguised loading screen whatsoever. Becoming a gun for Final Smash. There are a lot of guns in Smash, huh? There's not a whole lot of them, but there is a decent amount of them for sure. That's just Space Patrol Luluco? Oh man, I haven't seen that in a while. I should rewatch that series. I remember really liking it. Oh, I learned a skill. I did that again. I keep doing that every single time. I'm so used to hitting, like, a start button to open up a pause menu. But it's not how it works in this game. Shockingly good anime built entirely out of in-jokes. It really is. It's also, like, really smoothly animated. Oop, cutscene. And Fiora does not look so great.
Are you okay?
She looks very tired. Should she not get some rest?
Thank you. But really, I'm okay.
No. We'll find a safe place to rest. We've hardly stopped since we left the village.
Ricky tired too. Ricky tummy rumble.
I'm with you. Time to park our...
Get down!
Nope, you don't get to rest.
A Mechon assault! Can anyone see them?
Another vision. Nice one, Shock.
No, it wasn't.
Shock?
You did well to evade me. Just what you'd expect from he who wields the Monado.
That voice?
It's a faced Mechon. Is there someone inside?
What do we do, Shock?
We fight. But don't kill him.
Thought you might say that.
Real talk, I always find it kind of disappointing in RPGs when they have a limit of only 3 people you can put into the party. Because, like, that cutscene earlier showed the entire, character roster come in. And I would have loved to have everyone just in battle at the same time. I understand why it's not done, because, hardware limitations and the like. But still... It was triggered. The start button is pause and 2. Oh, that'll be nice. It was Trigger's anniversary project, and boy, is it a good one. It was. I have a weird soft spot for character models with textured / sprite faces. That dude's face is creepy. Shark Mechon. He does actually have a nice design. It reminds me of some of the mechanoids from the Mega Man series. Oh, he's so far away. Oh. So I have to hide for this battle. Alright, defensive onion, come at us. Ouch. I'm gonna try and top everyone off real quick. This boss fight is really cool. It seems like it. I'm just quickly topping everyone off first. It's a neat idea, but on the 4th playthrough, man, it does get old. There's a lot of games like that that have mechanics that drive me up the wall that same way. Actually, a very good example is, what was it? Dark Souls 1. Fighting Gwendolyn is not... It's just not fun. Why no German hydration alert? I should really fix that, yeah. But the reason Gwendolyn is kind of obnoxious for, like, further playthroughs is if you cannot, like, take out Gwendolyn quickly, he will usually, like, teleport farther away, and it takes a while before, like, you can actually get... Ouch. Does it really need to show me this as a vision every single time? That's the part about it that gets old. I can understand that. Okay, it's just from this guy. See, next bit of cover would be over there. There we are. Oh, there we go. Too bad we don't have anything that can topple right now. Alright. In New Game Plus with level 99 characters and Ether Defense Gem, Ether defense up gems, it does barely anything if he shoots you. Checked out a lot. I checked out the trailer for Sage 2021 a little while ago, and I'm on a weird Sonic fan game thought train. Just like, I want to make my own, basically. Perhaps an RPG. Honestly, I know... Ow! I know very little about Sonic. Oh, it's from them. You can quit toppling poor Fiora here, you know. Did Ricky go on to engage him directly? Ricky, no!
Shala!
Gado! It's you, isn't it? Please answer me! Let me see you! Gado! I knew you were alive!
Gado! Is that Shala's boyfriend?
The destruction of the Monado. That is the will of Lord Egil.
Gado?
What do you mean, Lord? What's Egil done to you?
What's wrong, Gado? Why would you say that? Speak to me, Gado!
This world is in disarray. I must eliminate the cause of this disorder and restore the world to its original form. That is my duty. Nay, the will of the world. Now, the time has come. The time to restore order.
Gado! Stop! Gado!
Shala!
If you hear the dog, don't mind that. So yeah, I figured it would be Gado. His Mechon has a whole dang railgun. I'm pretty sure that was a BFG. Jade Face is the worst face name. A little bit, yeah.
It is not far off now. A world in which there is no need for fear. The hour draws near. Our will shall soon be done. First, there is the matter of the Monado. Our victory can only be assured if we destroy the Monado before it's too late. I sense your existence. I know you are alive. Zanza, the hour is upon us. Your time has come.
Shulk. Shulk.
Oh, am I dead?
Who's calling my name?
Shulk, you have acquired the ability to glimpse the future. The ability to understand the law of causality as decided by a higher power.
A higher power? Like the Bionis?
Why do you desire to change the future? Why do you wish to act against their will?
I do just as anyone would do. It is natural to want to change an unhappy future. If that is their will, then I choose to fight.
If that is what you wish, Shulk, then you must find your Monado.
My Monado?
Precisely. The one true Monado.
You can't do that. Because you aren't here. Not anymore.
Oh, we're still alive.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
That was a close one. I mean, how on Bionis did we survive that? We seem all right.
I don't know. It could be that we were just lucky, but I'm sure there must be more to it than that.
You were protected by the power of Lady Mayneth.
Who's there?
What a design that is, huh?
A Machina.
Are you... Vanea?
Vanea? Does that mean you're Mikol's daughter?
I am glad you are safe, Lady Mayneth.
Lady Mayneth?
You try to forget Vanea exists? Is it because her outfit design is stupid?
Destroy you. I am truly happy you're all right. You're lying. Gaddo would never try and hurt us. Sadly, his Hom's memories no longer remain. The current faces are nothing more than weapons, designed to annihilate all life on Bionis. It can't be. Faces are created by directly integrating the brainstem and metabolic organs of Homs into Mechon. Memories and emotion are nothing but a hindrance to an effective weapon. However, the early faces were experimental. Many retained memories from their former lives. This prevented them from executing their missions effectively. More recent faces have had all memories of their previous lives completely erased.
Is that because of me?
No, it is not your fault.
Mumkar seems the more likely candidate. His attachment to us was too strong. You could say it caused his destruction.
That sword one and all.
You are correct. No, it's not true. Oh, my Gaddo.
Sharla?
Explain it to me. I mean, why does Egil want to make us into Mechon? What's the reason for all this?
In order to counter the Monado.
I knew it.
The Monado is ineffective against the High-Entier, the Homs, against all races of Bionis. Egil suffered a bitter defeat in the battle 1 year ago. After that, he theorized that he could counter the Monado by integrating organic life from Bionis.
Of course. Initially, the Monado couldn't take a Hom's life.
It can now, though.
It could not harm those who share the blood of Zanza. That was its sole weakness. But Zanza lifted that constraint.
Those who share the blood of Zanza? Who is that giant?
The progenitor of the Homs.
Him?
And once the friend of my brother Egil, before they became sworn enemies. It was Zanza who devastated Mechonis.
What?
Wow, look at that! Are they the Haverers?
They're the latest anti-Mechon weapons, designed by Lorothea and the Ministry of Research. What a glorious sight. The coming together of all the peoples of Bionis.
Yes, sir.
This is how it should always have been. Then perhaps Father would not.
Your Highness.
We are fortunate that Dixon informed us of the enemy's new weapon. Our defenses are ready. Today, we start our campaign against Galahad Fortress. Just beyond the fortress lies the imperial capital of Mechonis. This is a battle to determine not just our own fates, but the future of all life on Bionis. We fight for future prosperity and the glory and honor of all. Troops, advance!
Are you saying that Zanza is to blame for Mechonis' devastation? It's Zanza's sword that I'm using. Does this mean we're enemies? And if so, why are you...
Shulk, calm down.
Sorry, I
will take you to the Mechonis capital, Agniratha.
Is that your plan? Lead us straight to the gates of our enemy? Deliver us into Egil's hands?
It will be quicker to show you than to explain. Then you will understand the history of Mechonis, and the battle between the two titans. Up ahead is a lift that leads to the central factory, within the chest of the Mechonis. The capital, Agniratha, lies just beyond there.
That was pretty long. Let's catch up, will we? Alright. Let's see. Jadeface is the worst face name. I mean, it could certainly be worse. Although Metalface is kind of also meh. Greenface. At least there's no Mechon called Blackface. Yeah, that would be bad. That's what Metalface translated from Japanese is? Really? Oh my god, that's awful. Of course Mumcar got that one, yeah. He's only Metalface in English. It's so cursed. Truth be told, it's probably because over in other countries and languages and such, it's not known as that. It might actually be known as something entirely different. Of course, that smelly, spindly bastard man would get that as his Mechon body. Adam Hoden talking to Adam Hoden, the scene. Oh, during like the part where Shulk was in space. Mumcar is the true evil character in Xenoblade. I'm no voice actor, so I can only imagine this sort of scene is at least a little awkward to do in the studio, just talking to yourself, basically. I presume they record one line, then switch? Probably. One takes aren't needed for voice acting, although it is cool. Try to forget Vinaya exists. Is there a reason why you try to forget Vinaya exists? Is it because of the outfit, or just because ultimately she adds nothing? Because there are characters that are like that in some games. Mumcar. Mumcar was such a salty piss baby that he went to Colony 9 out of his own will. Just to kill Dunban and company. Forgot that Zanza is the progenitor of the Homs. Little Napon soldiers look silly. Well, if they're anything as powerful as Ricky, they might be the most powerful thing in the world. The Homs have guns and swords, and the Napon have plush heads on sticks. And the High Entia have ships. If they're as strong as a 40-year-old family man, is that then the strongest army on Bionis? Yeah. And Fish's weapons, don't forget. Oh boy, is this another gigantic super cutscene? It almost was. Really dislike Vinaya since she adds nothing. It's Borderlands 2 looking Hom man contributes as much. Forgot his name. He says Juju. I remember nothing of Borderlands 2 because, to be honest, I didn't like Borderlands 2 that much. Otharon. I think Otharon actually had some thematic, like, contributions, though. So I think he's got his place, even if he is not as... Yeah. Otharon has an outline for some reason, and it looks like the Borderlands style. Does he have an outline? I'll have to look over it again, then. Juju's Bizarre Adventure? They should make a sequel to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 where you play as Juju. And it's a stealth game, because otherwise you're useless. Vinaya also has small contributions, objectively more than Otharon does. Ah. Is it just that Otharon is more interesting to listen to? Is that why you seem to have less liking towards Vinaya than Otharon, it seems? Or is it an equal distaste for both characters? Still dislike him? Okay. So far, I can't really think of any characters that I've encountered that I really disliked. Like, there's characters that I don't care about. Juju, Otharon, and, I already forgot their name. The Colonel in Colony 9 I didn't really care about either. He does nothing and is just a worse Dixon in your mind. Juju spin-off is like the Metal Gear Solid, but only the Naked Raiden segment in Sons of Liberty. Oh, thank you for the raid, Naito. Fair warning to anyone who wants to play Xenoblade Chronicles or is interested in the story, we are fairly late in the game. So if you want to avoid spoilers, now is the time to turn back. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Naito. Van Gare? I don't think I recognize that name. Bones, how spooky. Spookifying, one could say. I'm actually doing quite alright myself. How did your Morrowind stream go? I kind of dropped off real quick because I had to focus on some food making real quick, and then I was nearing my stream schedule time, so I couldn't see the end of it. Yeah, this scenery is pretty good.
Factory within the chest of the Mechonis. Can you see the ring up ahead? At the base of that ring is a transporter that leads to Agniratha. We must first head there. This place is full of autonomous security, Mechon. Tread carefully.
Love all the orange. That's okay, the stream went pretty well. Well, you're out of the stress cave, so that part will make it infinitely better to begin with. Caught a gold saint in a soul gem, so I can now make a constant effect enchant. Ooh. This area is really cool and I like it a lot. I like the music and the appearance. Just gotta figure out how. Love the Mechonis in general. The Mechonis has some really cool, like... Why is it called angry? And it's not just, like, angry either. It's angry! Because it's all in caps. Screw that cave? Yeah. This is the angriest robot we could find off the streets, and we are currently beating the tar out of it. Wait, get back here. Don't want to backstab it. There you are. Shulk, we get it. You're hitting on Fiora. You've said that like twice. Remember watching a Danny Gonzalez when playing through this area, and that's all I remember about here. It's cool, but forgettable. Fair enough. I've seen places like that in other games. Someone modded this game to add just a big, goofy, angry eyebrows on this Mechon. No other changes, just angry eyebrows. That would be perfect. It's like the Tephra Cave in terms of that. The Tephra Cave, I remember though, if I'm thinking of the right area, like the one like in the very beginning where like you have to fight that spider boss. I remember that cave. I'm pretty well at that. Hey guys, I found the worst Mechon. Listen, you never need to come back here for quests, so... Who come back here? Worse or annoying to face? You could say they're the worst, due to the fact that they both have a daze and topple art. Oh. That is awful. That's the second Angel Engine X. We better take them to Colony 6. They'd be eager to get them. March? As in the month or the verb? Either way, I'm gonna beat the tar out of it. They can just mess your day up. Isn't that like most enemies in this game? I might also be over-leveled for these things. I'm gonna head out now. I have a tryout for a Smash Crew. Oh yeah, you said you were gonna do that at one point, I think. March is a vaguely better name. Yeah. It has like a military feel to it almost. Better than Onion, Worst, and certainly better than Moist. I forgot about Moist. It's kind of a disappointment that Moist doesn't hit you with a load of, like, what is it? Water-based attacks. The Moist Mechon. Terrible. Let's have you with more health. Sound good? Yeah. Sleek oil. There we are. I'm wondering if I'm going to find one of these Mechon and it's just going to be called Soap. And then right next to it is one called Shampoo. Never actually paid attention to Shulk's knees enough to notice what he's wearing and wonder what the heck he's actually wearing there. To be perfectly honest, it looks almost like actually, I don't know if I can really make that comment in hindsight. It looks like a Nomura accessory. Yeah, it kinda does. M69 Cucumber. Oh no. Faithful Lancelot. And there's Worst again. What a time to get a... There we are. Faithful Lancelot. Funny. Lancelot in Arthurian stories was a real a-hole. Doesn't that sum up, like, a good chunk of, like, classic story characters? There we are. Gave him a good bonk, but there's more bonking happening. Well, that wasn't too bad.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Fun fact, apparently, Lancelot was added to the Arthur mythos by a French author as basically his super cool and hot OC. Fun fact part 2. In Sonic and the Black Knight, Lancelot is Shadow. Or vice versa. Heavy gear. Do I have anyone who's capable of wearing heavy gear? Actually, hang on. Let's see. Heavyweight armor. Okay, so you need more from Rhine. Okay, maybe not then. Oh, there's an idea. Move that one. The heavy requires 30 coins. Okay. We'll decrease his auras for now, and then let him wear heavy armor. Wasn't it? So if he has that, what can I replace that with then? Already got that equipped. Okay, so there's no reason for him to have that. Okay, I'm going to have to try and get him that. Oh wait, no, he can't get it at all. He literally is incapable of getting that one. What is your final one? Bill's party gauge of 2 allies are incapacitated. That'll be very good. Looking at Armored Ricky, I kind of want to see a Nopon giant robot. A building-sized sphere with big wing ear hands. Just walk the Nopon mech into Guarpain and take the giant monkey man in the face. There's an idea. It's mostly physical defense. I don't know if it's really that good. So we'll just take away his heavy armor. We can keep the medium equipment from Rhine here. We already have that. More healing. There we go. Now we've got basically our... You know, we've got Shulk here, who is kind of an all-rounder. We've got, you know, good old Ricky, who is our healer. Fiora, who I just realized I haven't equipped anything on. Agility would be good for her. There we are. I think everyone's in a good spot now. That should mean we've got a healer, we've got Shulk doing what he does best. And, you know, Fiora should now be a better fighter. Path to the maintenance wing to the lift is blocked by an electrical barrier. Release the barrier to find a way to the lift. Oh, hello there. Diary? I'm still remembering Luluco. I really don't remember a whole lot about Luluco, honestly. It's such a good show, even though it's one big trigger meme. I love how it speed runs through the usual anime arcs and plot twists. Yeah, I remember it being, like, really fast-paced. Over Justice is one of the coolest characters ever designed. Over Justice was their boss, right? It's been a hot minute. Oh, hi, Found. I'm lost. He's the flaming skeleton dude that was always sitting down. He was the police chief. Ah, yeah, him. And he doesn't he like also know Inferno Cop on a personal level? Mechon found your Monado wielding offensive is gonna make you got that. Inferno Cop is also incredible. Inferno Cop plays like someone who just got a hand of Flash and is too lazy to actually animate any of their character models because they put too much detail in them. And then from there, they're just like, okay, I'm going to make the craziest thing I can. Pretty much the only thing that Studio Trigger's good at is just going completely crazy. Because they go real crazy with their animation, with their stories and all that. It's just complete insanity the entire way through. I heard it might get a season 2. Huh. Wait, is it... It's possible to have... Oh, I see. Well, that's the first piece of armor she actually gets. Okay. So that's what the speed cowling looks like. I'm immune to your bullets. So am I. Oh no. Yeah, it really does play out like just a bunch of really bored people on, like, I don't know, a site like Newgrounds just couldn't be asked to come up with anything serious, so they came up with the most insane thing that came to mind. I believe Inferno Cop was the first thing they did at Studio Trigger. What a start. So they basically had a Twinkie budget and made that. You know what? Props. Spade. Now there's a good name. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, hello. I didn't even see you. How'd you see me? The world is better for that decision. Yeah. Guess this Mechon escaped your sonar. Well, it's dead. Oh, I see. They must have, like, extended aggro range. Oh, welcome, Osai. Healer Ricky, we need your heals before Fiora dies. Or that works too. You could just kill it. Yeah, now it has escaped this mortal coil. Yeah, that it has. I'm not even supposed to be up here for anything, but I just want my goodies. What can I say? Meaty potato is... Okay, why is it called meaty potato? Does it taste like meat? Can a potato taste like meat? Then again, I mean, there are vegan burgers, and most of those taste, you know, a lot like what you'd expect the real thing to taste like. So I guess magic is possible. Real talk, what is it with vegan burgers and, like, you know, tasting just the same, but, like, also at the same time, they're just super expensive? Like, I guess it has something to do with what they do to make them, but, like, I'd probably have them more often if it was not, like, costing an arm and a leg to do so. I just realized this thing's name is Stank. It's thanking me for beating the tar out of it. There we are. Are the Mechon also living beings, technically, or are the standard Mechon just robots? The standard Mechon are just robots. The reason why the, next, like, the face Mechons have the people in them, as we discovered recently, is because the Monado can't harm living beings. Or those with Zanza's blood. So, they, put Hums in there to ensure that it doesn't get harmed. The faces do have Hums in there, and the Machina are regular people. Well, kind of regular people. M53 Thang. I named this Mechon. Congrats, you've named one whole Mechon. It seems there is a way to the Mechon factory through the vent. You'll need a bomb to blast it open. Collect bomb components from Mechon on the second floor. How about I destroy you? M88 Watchtower is a cool name. It is, actually. Like, if most of the names were like this, I'm pretty sure I would be actually intimidated by more of these Mechon. But can it watch these hands? So far, it's not keeping up very well. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Huh? Oh. Little crab Mechon. Yeah, they came in, like, when they saw we were beating up their friend. Man, Watchtower cannot hold its aggro to just one person. There we are. Yeah, it was a couple of the thanks. They got a little hairy for a bit there. Probably don't want to fight that. It is a whole 5 levels above us. Offensive diary. I almost wonder if they just had a random list of words that they just put in. Because it really feels like that. Offensive dairy? I think offensive dairy would have been funnier. Oof. This offensive scout is actually doing pretty decent damage against me. I just realized it's part of the quest. Mechon that's especially powerful against lactose intolerant targets. The only way to defeat Ricky. God, now I imagined it shooting milk. Yeah, that is a little cursed. Just a little bit. Nothing too much better for us, actually. Ooh, I do kind of like that. I like the little mantis arms on back, actually. I don't like the chest piece for the speed cowling. It's just revealing and kind of dumb. But I do like the speed, like, backpack thing going on there. That's kind of cool. Little praying mantis wings. There we are. Some stuff to grab. An oil fox. What? Is it a sonar again? Yeah, it's a sonar again. I guess the sonar have the ability to spot you from farther away. Fiora now has 4 arms, 2 legs, meaning she is technically an insect. Sometimes it would be kind of cool to have, like, an extra set of arms. Not gonna lie. Like, picture this. You are now capable of not only, you know, playing a video game, but you're also capable of eating at the same time. So you never have to worry about, like, oh, I only have so much time to work with. Like, so many hands. No, like, you can do everything here. Another 4 limbs, then she counts as a crustacean with 10. Yeah. Like, an extra set of arms would be so useful. Though I imagine games would also try to take advantage of the extra set of limbs if it was, like, natural in human biology. Grew up with Ben 10 and 4 arms was really cool. You see, I never actually paid attention to Ben 10 when I was little. Alright. There we go. Now this big monster, this giant enemy crab, has no support. And fair enough, I was very much a 2000s Cartoon Network kid, it's all I watched. I watched a variety of channels, but I think the biggest one for me, like, of what I watched, was Avatar: The Last Airbender. But I also watched a lot of Teen Titans. Ow. All of my life force is going to be gone with that one move. I'll even kill her. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Fiora is just not capable of living through all this. Don't like using a chain attack at this point, but... Okay, just any attack should take it out. There we go. Loved Mega's XLR. I've heard a lot about that, but I've never actually had a chance to watch it. And that one 2009-ish Transformers animated show. If it wasn't for stuff like that, I wouldn't be as much of a big mecha fan. For me, I don't really remember too much about the stuff that I enjoyed watching. Because, to be perfectly honest, a lot of what I watched kind of went in one ear, out the other. 2 pieces of the black styrene we needed to find. These will get the rebuilding moving along back in Colony 6. We should get them back. Because, let's see, what kind of shows did I usually watch a lot of? I watched a lot of, like, SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Cat Scratch. Things that, for all intents and purposes, have no connectivity. Like, you're never gonna have an episode of, you're never gonna have an episode of SpongeBob where, like, Mr. Krabs passes away and has to, you know, like, Squidward has to carry on the torch. That's never gonna happen. I love how this conversation went from Fiora counts as an anthropod to childhood cartoons. Such is the nature of ADD. Conversations can go anywhere. It's always really fun when it happens. Yeah. I think I remember Cat Scratch. I remember Cat Scratch, but I don't remember much about it. I just remember, like, looking back on it, it was really weird in retrospect. Because, like, what was his name? Gordon? Like, Orange Cat. He had a crush on this girl. Like, a human girl. And she was, like, tiny child, and he sounded like an adult, which made it really weird. It has the weird black cat with the tall pointy ears. Yeah, it does. That was Mr. Blick, I think his name was. Okay, so you remember one thing from the show. I also remember they had a lot, like this thing with root beer. From what was most likely half an episode I caught at some point. Yeah, I don't think that Cat Scratch actually lasted too long. I know it was based on a comic book that was like completely different tonally and story-wise from all that. I also remember El Tigre. That was a fairly popular one. It didn't last very long from what I remember, though. I remember really liking it. You know that one? Never watched it, but it looked cool. I remember it being pretty cool. Because, like, the whole concept is his father is a famous superhero, his grandfather is a famous supervillain, and Manny Ramirez had to, like, decide, like, whether to be good or evil in basically every episode. So it was always a fight against morality. And I thought that was actually super interesting. I don't know what happened to it, though. It kind of just dropped off the face of the planet eventually. That was very anticlimactic. Let's see, I'm trying to think of other things that I remember. There's also Mucha Lucha. The early 2000s actually had a lot of, like, very Mexican-oriented television shows, now that I think about it. Love that one as a kid. I don't remember much about it other than the flea. Like, the flea is the only thing I remember about Mucha Lucha at this point. And the art style. Let's see, what other cartoons from that era do I remember? There's obviously Invader Zim. Like, if I haven't made mention of it before, I'll make mention of it now. Jonan Vasquez, his art has a huge influence on my art to this day. Remember this episode where the main kid has this whole gremlin on an airplane wing story and Irish leprechaun version of himself? It's wild. I remember Mucha Lucha just being a wild time altogether. Invader Zim was great, influenced your art a fair bit too. To be honest, I think most kids who grew up in the early 2000s or spent a good chunk of their life growing up in the early 2000s, if they, like, at any point had experienced Invader Zim, it affected their art if they were the artistic kind. That's just how it was. Along with Soul Eater, Trigger Anime, etc. I never actually watched much anime even back then. Which I think is always kind of funny because, like, anime is a topic that gets brought up even amongst the VCats quite often, and oftentimes I have no idea what they're talking about because I never experienced a lot of them. I never got too into Naruto. I never had a chance to see Soul Eater. And what was the other popular one? Bleach? Bleach was like good for a couple episodes before falling apart. One Piece was just an intimidating giant, because by the time I discovered it, it was like 900 episodes long or more. Have the first 7 volumes of Soul Eater. I don't have the volumes of anything, honestly. I think the one thing that I spent the most time in when it came to, like, media of any sort is, Warrior Cats. I used to read a lot of Warrior Cats. It has me locked on. Read the first Warrior Cats book. Gave up early into the second. I don't remember much of what happened in most of the series at this point. Don't leave it. Just out of lack of motivation. Fair enough. Let's see. I think I had gone through the first 3 series of Warrior Cats and, like, gave up sometime in the 4th. And at this point, I believe there's something like 8 different series. I cannot remember anything from the first book unless someone actively describes what it was. I know that there was this whole thing about, you know, at first, let's see. What is he called? Like Firestar. He was originally like Fire Paw or something like that. He was originally a kitty pet, but he was indoctrinated into the Thunder Clan by Blue Star, who for some reason thought he was something that Star Clan had prophesized or something like that. I honestly don't remember much. F-Speed cowling. That looks so dumb. Her default outfit is so much better than the Speed one. Hello, Crisis Unit. It's kind of funny to try and look back on Warrior Cats, because I just don't remember much. I haven't actually seen anything about them in a long time. You discover Mechon waiting when you enter the factory. Break through the enemy. Finally a Mechon that can run Crisis. Oh. Oh. That's a... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, out of the way. Ouch. Not sure I ever understood the "it runs Crisis" meme. I just assume it's an alternative version of everything can run Doom. Not quite. So the joke is that Crisis takes so much to run that, you know, it's impressive to have anything actually running it. Ricky, help. So it's the opposite of the Doom joke. It's pretty much the polar opposite with the same general setup. Oh. I was trying to warn Fiora this entire time, but it's not working. And this fight is not an easy one. It's kind of a closed off area for this fight. We're starting to make progress now. Couple of close calls, but we got this. There we go. And some loot for my troubles. Alright. Finished Metroid Zero mission a little while back. That was quick. I expected a lot more after Mother Brain, but I'm not exactly disappointed. I did find it cute how I unlocked the actual NES Metroid for beating ZM, though. Yeah, more games need that, I think. Like, if there was one thing that I kind of wish, like, the Crash Bandicoot, Insane trilogy did, it would be that it, you know, after you beat each one, you could unlock the classic original version of it. I think that would be neat. More remakes, to be specific, obviously. Yeah. Kind of need that ether defense here. I started Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. I guess I'll go for Game Boy Metroid 2 soon enough. I'd love to check out the 3DS version, but oh well. Yeah. The one downside to having, like, console exclusives of any sort, and then not porting them to later consoles, is that basically, once that console is no longer relevant, that game is lost to time. I find this especially egregious with games that, like, had tons of potential, but never had a chance to get off the system. A great example is, for example, Blink's The Time Sweeper, which I've never played myself, but I've always had an interest in it because it is a game that looks very interesting. I like the idea of the main mechanic being to play with time. That the story of Nintendo's life. Very true. A lot of games by Nintendo are basically lost to time because of that. So how many times are we gonna do this? There's also the fact that Nintendo is very, like, against emulation, which, you know, that's perfectly fine. It's within their rights. But the aggressive nature of which they try to handle it gets a little silly at times, if you ask me. At times it feels like they focus more on trying to ensure that people can't emulate than anything else. They're against emulation if it isn't being sold by them for a limited time with minimal upgrades to the actual game. Yeah, pretty much. Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection, anyone? Like, yeah, I own it, but I'm also not going to, you know, suggest that it isn't kind of a mess. Because what was it? It was available for like 3 months or something like that. For literally no reason. It just had a random, like, limited availability. It would have been one thing if it was, like, limited availability to get this and, like, I don't know, a special bonus item with it. It looks like the most bare-bones, utterly pathetic anniversary collection. It seems like it, and this one's Awake. Interesting name. And it's a real shame, too, that it is as messy of a collection as it is. Because, like, the games run fine. There's some bug fixes. If I recall, backwards long jumping in Mario 64 never happens anymore. I don't think it gets to be called an anniversary collection. I'll just call it what it is, a cash grab. Cheap cash grabs, because people like Mario 64 and Sunshine and such. I mean, to be perfectly honest, that's kind of the same situation that the Mega Man Classic and Mega Man X Legacy collections have. Because, let's face it, they didn't do a whole lot other than separate the games for no apparent reason other than we can make more money if we make people, you know, think they have to buy it again. We must be nearing the end of the game or something, because they're really pulling out a lot of this. can't get up. I've fallen, and I can't get up. No, we aren't. Fiora is not having a good time. Right. Ricky, you need to heal yourself a bit. I hate to do this right here, but we need it. We already got our party gauge back. I'm basically attaching Ricky to life support right now. Ricky is the lifeblood of this party. As long as he's alive, it's good. It was a brutal fight. Alright, let me catch up. Mega Man Legacy Collections have the games with saving, a bunch of concept art, and other such galleries to check out, sound tests, and all that other stuff. That is true, but they still separated all of the games for literally no reason. For a good example, actually, let's take the Mega Man Classic Collection. So, for some reason or another, we're separated into 5 different games per collection. When the previous anniversary collection on the PlayStation 2 and Xbox Classic included 1 through 8 with no sweat. Kinda weird, if you ask me. I'm not saying necessarily that the Mega Man Legacy collections are worse than All-Stars. All-Stars is definitely the lowest of the low when it comes to collections and how much it offers to the table. But I would definitely say that the Legacy collection is still not a very good one for what it is, because it's just weirdly separated. And it was sold for a few months at full price with, oh yeah, the Mario All-Stars thing. At least all the collections combined have every game. Yeah. That said, when you really stop to think about, like, Mario 3D platformers and how many there isn't actually that many. Because what exactly is missing from the 3D All-Stars collection? Well, Galaxy 2, yes, but outside of that, there's not as much that it really needed. It still would have been better if we had Galaxy 2, though. We arrived at the transporter.
Advance, Mechon heroes!
Oh, he survived?
I see you finally decided to show up. Let's see if we can bust these rust buckets like last time.
Think we can do it?
We'll get them. With this many troops on our side, we don't even need Shulk's help.
You're telling me you're more worried about the kid's schedule? Kinda soft for you, Thorin.
Shut up! Get moving!
Division 4,
The Mechon are just piloting, like, pterodactyls.
Bring it on! These High-Entia may be a bunch of sissies, but they've got some pretty nifty gear! That idiot! He'll get his head knocked off at this rate! Ha! Keep it up! Show everyone the power of the Mechon! Go! Go! Fight like a Herapod, Ricky!
It appears we have gained the upper hand.
Sire, if we hold our current position, a great victory is within our grasp.
It is still too early to come to that conclusion. The enemy still has hidden forces.
Your Highness, enemy reinforcements approaching from above. It's a face squadron.
Oh my god, they literally are inspired by Ricky. Yep. I mean, after all he's accomplished.
Divisions 1 to 3, continue supporting the Homs, and encircle the faces.
Your Highness, think of yourself!
Once the Vanguard has been eliminated, we must join the fight. Better that than die as cowards. Move!
That's oddly beautiful, genuinely. Well, I mean, imagine the literal nobody in your village basically becomes the most unstoppable thing, aiding in, like, a world-saving quest and being a valuable member to the party. Would you not be inspired as well?
Who hasn't had a taste yet? Eat this! Should have stayed at home, lousy junk bots.
They're doing rather well. I do so enjoy a good show. But they have yet to unleash their power and fulfill their true potential.
Deadbeat drones! Come out and face us like real machines! I'll sort out the lot of you, scum!
I need to be even stronger.
Kind of a weird place to cut that off, you know. Was that a Telethia? What's a dead Telethia doing here?
So this is the Mechonis capital?
Yes, Agniratha. The heart of the Machina civilization.
It looks so desolate. Like there are no signs of anyone living here.
It truly is a soulless city.
Here, bad place. Ricky want to go.
Ricky!
So the Machina built this whole city. Not too shabby.
It looks like the buildings have been here for a very long time.
Look, Shulk. Dino Beast. Dino Beast eats city.
A Dino Beast? Here?
Yeah, it was a Telethia.
But how?
It is a Telethia.
And yeah, I am enjoying the game.
It's stone.
Sorry for not talking too much.
Why would
I
there be a Telethia
try
in a
to
place like
minimize
this?
talking during cutscenes.
The fossilized Telethia are what remain of the beasts that attacked the capital in the ancient battle.
Why did the Telethia attack your city? Wasn't the ancient battle only between the Bionis and the Mechonis themselves?
The answer to your question can be found in that tower, the data center. It is better that you see with your own eyes. Only then will you truly understand what happened between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Oof. There's gonna be a lore dump, I know it. But yeah, I've actually been enjoying this game a lot. It has its hiccups, but none of them are, like, super bad. I feel like sometimes the game's difficulty, particularly, like, in the middle of the game, or maybe it's near the beginning, but, like, a lot of its difficulty can sometimes peak up a little too quickly. First playthrough? Yeah. This is my first time actually playing through the game. I had been meaning to play this game for a while, but when I got my capture card, this is more or less the first game I actually started playing on it. I say more or less because I also played Bloodborne as my very first. Not through it, but I should actually complete Bloodborne on stream at some point. We need to find 5 of these fairy tale diode things, right? Will these really help Agneritha look beautiful again? What a name. Hmm. Those aren't good. Yeah, it's a shop terminal. Isn't that nice? Honestly thought they were Mechon gravestones. That would be kind of morbid, but also kind of cool if that actually is what they are, even as, like, shops. Like, I don't know, picturing... Just with that thought alone, I'm picturing, like, when they perish, they leave sort of like a quote-unquote soul behind, and that soul carries on their final tasks till the, the end of time. So, like, if they died while in a shop, they continue selling till, the soul expires or something like that. At least that's what immediately came to mind. Might have to save that idea for something. Even the Machina have bad retail jobs. Can't even leave when you die. Let's just give her, like, a full Ether 2 set. Terminal always open for business. Strange thing. It's, like, doubly strange because that's basically the only remnant of, Mechana in this entire area. These terminals. City Planning Terminal, Military Status Terminal, Civil Protection Terminal. Strategic Intel. Capital Control? Unresolved issues requiring immediate attention are present. Resolve all issues to receive a key to the top for a special view. Complete quest to receive a special view, apparently. RPG areas that are oddly quiet and empty are, in a weird way, a personal favorite, like the City of the Ancients. Only if it's intentionally weirdly, like, quiet and empty. Like this one is.
It looks like the power's up and running.
Fiora, what's the matter?
Everyone, follow me.
Is Lady Maynith in control?
What is that?
It looks like it's here. But it's just an image.
No way. Whoa, you're right.
These are memories of a time long forgotten.
Fiora.
Hey.
They were left behind by the Mechon before they abandoned this place, so that others may know their story.
Her voice sounds like...
In ancient times, when the Bionis and the Mechonis came into existence, I was born as well. Just as the Bionis had a soul, I came to exist in this world as the soul of the Mechonis. I created my children on Mechonis and acquired this body. They called themselves Mechon, and Mechonis was transformed into a world brimming with life. The Mechon gave rise to an advanced civilization and built this great city.
This city?
Can't believe it used to be so lively.
They lived their lives in peace and harmony. The gentle Mechon worshipped me. Life also flourished on Bionis. The Mechon generously shared the fruits of their civilization with the peoples of the Bionis. They believed their two worlds would grow hand in hand. Then, a terrible fate descended on them from above.
Was that Shulk? Is Shulk a Mechon?
Is that the Monado? But why? Why would the Bionis...
Wielding the Sword of Light, the Bionis attempted to destroy the Mechon.
Are those Telethia?
Are the Telethia the real enemy?
I tried to save the Mechon and confronted the Bionis. And so, I confronted Zanza.
Zanza?
The battle waged on and on. Even as our life forces depleted, Zanza and I continued to fight. However, it did at last come to an end.
The giant.
So the reason why he was put in Prison Island is because he attacked the Mechonis.
Zanza was imprisoned.
Taking advantage of my final blow to the Bionis, its beings took Zanza and sealed him firmly away.
Zanza is a war criminal. And we're wielding the sword of his creation.
Zanza had greatly consumed my life force. I warned the surviving Mechon that the Bionis had not yet been destroyed, and that one day he would be released.
I'm the one who released him.
I then entered a long and deep slumber, in preparation for Zanza's inevitable reawakening.
It's all clear to me what you wanted to do. Stop the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Fiora, I see now. It was her inside you.
Yes. Lady Mayneth desired a body in which she could be free. And after you were captured by Egil's Mechon, it was I who transferred her soul into your body.
But why did it have to be my body?
Because you are close to Shulk, the heir to the Monado.
It was all because of our world, because of Bionis, that this city was devastated.
Now I understand why Egil would want to stop the Bionis from reawakening.
I get it too. But how's killing any of us gonna solve his problem?
Precisely. What happened to the Machina was a tragedy. But we cannot forgive the Mechon attack on Bionis.
What worries me is the Monado that the Bionis used. It's no different from how the legends describe, but still.
It must hold a deadly power.
But you have used it wisely, Shulk. It has not overwhelmed you, as it did me.
He's right. If you hadn't been using the Monado, we wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
But it was Zanza who bestowed this sword upon me.
However, it is not Zanza who now wields the Monado. It is you, Shulk. That is also the reason why Mayneth chose Fiora as a vessel, so that the tragedy of he who wields the Monado would not be repeated.
The tragedy of he who wields the Monado.
Shulk, believe. Believe in the path you have chosen, and those who walk it with you. Mayneth once said this of the Monado. The Monado is not simply a unique weapon. It is the light within each and every person in this world.
Light? What do you mean?
It is the light of life. The will to survive no matter what. Perhaps Lady Maynarth was drawn to your light. Beyond there lies the Maynarth Shrine. Egil will be there. Is it still your intention to defeat Egil? That has not changed.
We understand the history of Mechonis now. If he is willing to listen, we will try to reason with him. But if not...
I understand. Then, if that is your decision, so be it. I will try to persuade Egil one last time. But I am prepared for his refusal.
The back of, like, her headpiece was cracked.
I know Vinaya said she'll try to persuade him, but she didn't sound confident.
We have to go after her.
But how do we get to the shrine from here?
Up ahead is a transporter leading to the shrine. But it's inactive. We need to trigger the verification devices to activate it. We'll find one at the top of each of the 4 pillars. If we trigger them all, we can use the transporter.
How Fiora know that?
Maynarth's memories. She tells me these things.
Do you know how to trigger them?
Maybe my body itself is the key.
Okay. Then let's get searching.
Oh. Plot is indeed going places. That doesn't give me the most positive expectations. Yeah. I agree. There are 3 things I can see going. Either, like, she's got a genetic code in her with the Mechon body. And it basically is just a scanning process. So nothing, like, super weird happens. Something weird does happen. Or she die. I took aggro. Oh, Fiora's toppled, that's why. New Mechon and more mechanical rhythm. Yeah, it seems like this entire last half of the game is just mechanical rhythm. Oh, I couldn't heal her in time.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Can't really avoid many of the battles here. Do you like the Bionis fight theme? Time to fight more than mechanical rhythm? Honestly, I like both of them. Neither of them are really better or worse than the other. Bring them back over here, boys. Some more open arena. Going in the best places. He's already regenerating. So, probably best to paralyze. And then I'll see if I can... or not. Good boy. Ooh, that'll be enough to take out Ricky. There we are. Starting to pull back now. There we are. It was looking like it was not going so well for a bit there. But we pulled through. We've had a lot of close calls lately, now that I think about it. A lot of the fights that I've been going through, it's like, oh no, I am possibly on the verge of death, and then something just goes different. What chapter is this? I don't remember. I will check in just one moment. Oh, hi, Zord. Ouch. Oh, thank you, Ricky. Mass-produced face. At least it's not spouting out voice lines constantly that sound like someone trying to speak through a paper cup with at least a couple of Audacity special effects. Like most of the speaking Mechon in this game. Where for some reason their audio quality drops significantly whenever they're in battle. But they sound, you know, just fine in cutscenes. Out of all the face designs, why was Zord chosen to be copied into the mass-produced ones? I don't know. Oh, that went super well. That timing on the speed. Perfect. Are you calling Zord easy, Ricky? If so, you're absolutely right. Jadeface felt like it would be more worth it as a mass production model. It probably would have been. Where does it want me to go? Oh, I see. And further up? Ooh. There we are. It seems like her just being near this thing activates it, so I wonder if it's gonna be like a credit card situation. You know, like how the new credit cards, you can just touch them to the card reader and it will work? No need for, like, the chip or to slide anymore? Okay. Couldn't skip that one. Sacre. Oh boy. Oh, Ricky already got Fiora. Right. I would have even taken Metal Face copies just because Metal Face Mechon is really cool. Yeah, it's a weird choice for Zord to be the mass-produced one. She'll just be toppled now. All of us will be toppled now, apparently. Don't even know who Zord was or what was his deal. I just know he's named Zord, and that sounds like someone saying sword with a really bad cold. He was basically the first faced Mechon that the group took out. There we are. So, in, like, very early game, we had to fight Zord in the remains of Colony 6. Yeah, he wasn't exactly the most powerful type. Though I suppose that's why he's mass-produced. Cheapest to make. Because, I mean, when you hear mass-produced, your first thought usually is that it's kind of cheaply made. That it isn't exactly the most polished. Because to produce something, like, a lot of times, you'd have to take some corners to basically make sure that you can just pump them out like that. Zord turned into a rocket, right? I think they all kind of transformed into things. They can, like, transform into ships like that. There we are. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Huh? Huh? What? What happened there? Ricky was beating up, like, the floor, and then, like, suddenly all the Mechon in the area were just like, I'm not interested anymore, mate. Carry on. Who's my favorite character? Ricky. Ricky is the best character. I didn't see it. What did Ricky do? He was attacking an enemy that was, like, in the floor or something? Ryan is also very good, yes. Ow. There was like a period of time when I was playing this where I was just playing as Ricky. And Dunban is also really good, but I've been trying out Fiora, and while I like her moveset, I might actually return to Dunban, because the topple was really nice to have. I kind of miss being able to chain topples, so I might actually bring out Dunban again. Fiora's really good. She's got some really solid moves, but I think Dunban has the better skill kit in my eyes. Oh, it's been a long time since we used him, apparently. No items, Ricky only. Oh. Apparently laughed too hard. Sometimes when I laugh too hard, it just causes me to die instead. I love Dunban's talent art. He has 2 art combo that restores a ton of party gauge. Yeah, Dunban is really useful in the party. I was trying Fiora out to see how good she is, and while she is a really solid pick, I think at the same time, you just can't replace Dunban. Sorry that today was the day I managed to be funny. No problem. It happens all the time for me. Don't want to re-kill the Ghost Serval. I think right now, Loot Cat has done it plenty of times. If you've ever stopped by our Outward streams, there have been at least a number of times where Loot Cat says something that just causes me to choke. I don't even know what I'm choking on, to be honest. Like, there's just something, like, super funny, and it just causes me to choke on air or something. These should really help along Colony 6's restoration. It was no easy task collecting these 2 pieces of Lucia silver. I've been there for 1 Outward stream, the Infinite Bow stream. I'm gonna miss that bow, because it's not working anymore. They didn't fix it or anything, I just haven't been able to recreate it. Alright, Dunban. Topple. Perfect. This is what I missed. If Fiora had a topple art right now, that would be perfect. Because that's the thing that I'm solely lacking right now. I need topple. I need more topple. This Mechon kind of blends in with the dark scenery. Yeah, kinda. Oh. Guess you could say it was easy for it to go under the radar. I done the tryout, and hopefully they don't reject you. Well, fingers crossed for you. Come on, Zord. Time to wait a day for news. I understand. But do you kind of suck at Smash, so hopefully they make the wrong choice? I mean, I'm also not very good. If I ever do, like, playing with viewers of Smash, I can guarantee that I would be decimated every round. Might be heading off to do your own stuff. Alright. Take care, V. Oop, Dunban is dying. Guess I'll be here next week for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Hopefully no more gauges. I'm sick of gauges. I usually get destroyed in Smash, so you understand the feel. I think most of the VCats probably would get destroyed in Smash. I imagine if, like, all of us were to do a Smash tournament, we'd be the first ones taken out of the leaders, like the lead board. Who would be the very first? I don't know. Because, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure how good either Loot Cat nor Jellycat are at Smash. I have the feeling that it would be a tie between, like, either Loot Cat or I to get taken out first, though. Ricky, help. Ricky. Oh, wrong one. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dunban needs the enchantment. Fiora does not. I got too used to not having to enchant. The most misleading thing about my Smash experience is that I have 1,400 hours in it and you're still doo-doo. Well, I've got nearly, I think, 3,000 hours across the entirety of the Dark Souls franchise, and I'm still garbage at it. I think it's just how these things be sometimes. It's getting tangled. They use these things to fix Agnorath buildings? So different from in Frontier Village. Well, a lot of the world is different from Frontier Village, Ricky. I don't even have the entire roster unlocked for Smash yet. I keep getting distracted by other games, so I don't, like, actually unlock any of the characters. Though I will say that probably my least favorite to play as right now is easily, Inkling. Inkling is just not easy to understand, in my opinion. We are. Inkling is fun and fast, unlike Olimar. Olimar isn't the most complex character, but man, do I hate playing as him. I remember him not being fun in Brawl. Would rather get Sheik and get opponents to 180. I don't know. Sheik, in my eyes, is a weird character to play as. And I mean that in that I'm used to Sheik's Brawl incarnation. So the changes to Sheik's moveset are very weird to me. What are you doing? Get back here. Oh, I see.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Don't listen.
Wait, they were already enchanted. Man, you can barely see what's going on in this little corridor. Do I have aggro? No, I don't. There we are. Though I legally can't dislike characters as someone who mains the 3 Wi-Fi characters. Although at least I played them all in Smash 4, so you're consistent. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. What can I say except I haven't played Smash since Brawl. In fact, come to think of it, I think Melee and Brawl are the only Smash Bros. Games I've ever actually played in my life. Rob, Game & Watch, and DDD. What makes them the 3 Wi-Fi characters? Are they just really good for, like, online play? Kinda don't feel like fighting that thing right now. They have all been called broken characters on Wi-Fi. Is there any particular reason they're seen as broken characters specifically on Wi-Fi? Oh. I shall hydrate in just a moment, Miu. Right now, I am in a battle. Welcome, Miu. How you doing? Man, none of that broke it? Dang. Jaws of Death. Here we are. DDD can ledge trap, and with Wi-Fi it's easy to punish any get up as DDD. Having a sip of water yourself. That's good. It's good to be hydrated. Game & Watch has a frame 7 up B that is invincible. Rob has a really good close game and good projectiles, and projectiles are really good online. I do find it funny, though, in this game. Anyone who's not in your current active party gets turned into PNGs. And no joke, the PNGs look like something I'd pull in a gacha game. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait to pull like 5 Rhines in a row. Rain PNG. I'm just gonna... How about I keep running in this direction and try to minimize the amount of things after me? And by that I mean apparently have everything aggro on me, oh god. You're not leaving, are you? Okay, okay, I'll beat you up. You know Ryan would be an SSR? Yeah, probably. Rotharon is the definition of a rare gacha character. I tell you what, I can't wait to play Rhine Shadow Legends. The fact that some enemies can only aggro when another enemy has you aggroed hurts me. Yeah, it's very weird the way aggro works in this game. A light breeze would kill Dunban right now. Oh, hello! I don't know where everyone came from, but they certainly came from somewhere. Oh, this is terrible. What happened there? Everything just collapsed right there. Xenoblade X has the dumbest aggro mechanics out of the entire thing. You can have a mech and the game doesn't think that means that an enemy only aggroes you if you have anything electric on, won't aggro you. What? And the symbol is a lightning bolt. I'm just gonna run past this if possible. Worked one time, I'll do it again. That worked. My brain died at the end there. Understandable. There's only so many electric gut busters you can take before you start losing brain cells. Kinda sorta don't want to deal with this. An enemy that aggroes you if you have anything electric won't aggro you when you're in a mech. It's 11 p.m. You must be... You'd have to be on, like, the eastern side of the world, wouldn't you? For that. Because over here, it's just nearing 5. But if you need to sleep, definitely have some sleep. It's good for you. European? Ah, makes sense. I at some point want to visit that side of the world. You know, to see more than just America. Because I've been in America my whole life, and it would be nice to see something new for a change. Been more or less all over the country, and let me tell you, it's not exactly the most interesting country. We have some interesting tidbits, but come visit us. At some point, I plan to. The problem is getting the money, and if I at any point want to, like, actually move to another country, it's gonna be another story, because, oh, money, it gets expensive. Love to visit Japan and Italy someday. Europe and Asia are really pretty. So I've heard. Again, I'd really like to visit at some point. I've just gotta work up the funds first. I might be able to come over to Germany with the help of, like, a studying abroad thing. So that might be something. I think it would be fun. You know, see more of the world. Less, whatever this is. Because, let's face it, I think everyone, when they've been someplace long enough, you kind of get at least a little bit of an itch to try and see more. Oh, I messed that up. And me, I would like to see a country that isn't America for a little while, yeah? Hell, even more Canada would be nice. I've been to Canada once in my life. Oh, I'm toppled. I am gonna be a corpse soon. I am a corpse now. There we are. I got toppled again. Gunmen, please. Help. I keep dying to minuscule things. Oh, jeez. That was way too close. I almost had to do the run through all over again. Since so little of my mom's side of the family lives all across Asia, I have gone to Asia a lot, and damn it, no thanks. Some of those countries are really weird. Fair enough. I'd rather just live my whole life where I'm living now rather than living in a foreign country. To each their own, I suppose. For me, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little more adventurous than some others. But I definitely want to see more than I have seen. Even if I don't get to live elsewhere, I at least want to visit it. Let's get some focus here real quick. Alright, engage at will. Unbanned. I need to give you like some HP ups or something. I have no idea what that Mechon just tried to do. It was like swiveling all around. A level up. I think... Ooh. One thing that does sound like a lot of fun, though, is to try and go back to Canada for a little while. Because I visited Victoria once, and that was a lot of fun. But I kind of want to see Quebec. I know that they speak mostly French there, so that probably won't be the easiest to navigate for me as someone who does not know French, like, at all. Oh, hello. I got an idea here. What if I... And then I... And then finally... Wait, nope, never mind, there's more. But wait, there's more. I've done French in secondary school and I can't remember a word of it. My French knowledge stops at hello, so I'm right there with you. Yeah, I know less French than I do probably any language. Done, man? There we are. I swear this location is just, like, going crazy with, like, just suddenly, hey, there's another man here. Pull out the Scottish Gaelic and I'll see if that's correct. I don't know if I can really do that. Welsh. Can't do that either. I know minuscule parts of it, since it's like, Elish. Hope I'm saying that right. I think right now the most, like, non-native language that I know is probably German, and even then I cannot speak, like, many sentences of it. I was hoping they wouldn't see me, but oh well. Since they are both branches off of Celtic. Language origins are always really interesting to me. Oop, I mistimed that. Stand still, jeez. A lot of these fights are pretty hard. I'm asleep, too tired for being awake. Fair enough. Have a nice night, Windex. Alright. Well, my dad's on, apparently. He's playing Breath of the Wild. If at any point you see Pickle Rick show up on the top left, that's gold, Dad. The two foreign languages I'm most familiar with are Italian, because a lot of music terminology is Italian, and Japanese, because I picked up a good chunk of general knowledge from watching anime. Fair enough. And a mass-produced face as well. Ow, that'll hurt a lot. Okay. Now that it's toppled, daze it. Now it's restarting its attack. This time, shoulder bomb. Nope. There we are. Took out that enemy. And And now there should be one more above us, and then we should be in the clear from there. And took some aggro, so I need to start holding back a little bit. See if we can heal Dunban before that happens. And then also give him Jaws of Death. There we are. I don't know why it was showing up as missed. Was it just too low level or something? Regardless, we can now move higher up. It feels like it's getting a little more... Oh. In hindsight. Okay. There's a UM there. I will have to fight the UM. Okay. I heard the music and my first thought was, oh no, what's up? Alright. It'll be hitting me. And it will hurt a lot. I didn't mean for it to be Ricky. Let's get some spike damage on Ricky. Right. Stick close to Ricky in hopes that Ricky revives me before this happens. We got more coming in. This is not the time for this. Hey. Ricky's gonna take some serious damage, and it's gonna take him out. See if you can heal yourself, Ricky. Ooh, not good. Oh, that was almost super bad. It's still going to be super bad at this rate. Ah, no. Right at the very end. That spinning move ended it. It's really not easy to keep track of things in this area, I find. Because there's, like, such densely packed everything of the Mechon. So what ends up happening is you get into a battle, and then another pack comes in, and now suddenly what you could have definitely handled is now something you definitely cannot handle. It's a little bit weird. And it's mostly because of, like, the way all of these Mechon patrol. Because they certainly patrol in a way that makes it difficult to just fight that one group. Especially with, like, what seems to be a greater, aggro range. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the, chapter for you. We're on chapter 14. I don't know what that means for us, but that's where we are. I'm just gonna see if I can run past all this. $14 was your guess? How many chapters are in this game, actually? I'm not sure if I'm, like, close to beating it, or if, like, I've still got, like, a long portion of the game left. Because it feels like it's trying to basically tell me, oh yeah, everything's ramping up now because of all the cutscenes. There's 17 chapters. Okay, so I've still got a ways to go. Still a sizable portion, yeah. I know that in the very beginning it felt like the chapters went by really fast. There's Dunban. Blood-stained face. That seems morbid. My inventory is full? I have a max inventory? I didn't even know that I had a max inventory for that. I guess I haven't been making enough gems or something. I can run past this. That's a lot of health bars. Oh, you're gonna follow the whole way? No? Okay. I'm gonna see about going over the UM here. Oh, hello, radar. I find it funny it took me this long to realize that there was actually an inventory limit. I have so many of them, too. Oh, that's where you came from. I did kind of wonder where in the world you were from. Because this thing appeared during my battle with the UM earlier, and it's pretty much what made the whole battle actually go south in the beginning. Oh, there's a second fairy tale diode. That'll help out. Did I get a new art, or did I get a new skill? No new arts. Had to have been a skill. Fever pitch. Always active. Increases chance of fever when gem crafting. That'll be useful. I know this is, like, super important.
Look out!
It's him! Gado!
That's the second time I've sensed an attack without seeing a vision first.
Your mastery of the Monado is astonishing. You cannot be permitted to live.
Gado! Stop! Why are you fighting us? Remember who you are!
It's no good! He's completely under Egil's control now. Remember what Vanea told us.
I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Gado, please! Answer me!
Alright. Let's do this.
You and the Monado are history.
Linear laser. Alright, that took me out, but Ricky is on the job. Probably should have used speed now that I think about it. Another one? Seriously? Now one I'm probably going to want to move away from.
How can you lay a hand on Sharla? You're supposed to love her! Marry her even!
I don't know or care. It changes nothing.
No! You always protected me and Juju. This isn't you.
I said I don't know you. I have been granted this body of steel so that Egil's will may be done. This body feels great. Its movement is so precise. We are unstoppable, for we are one. Perfect in body and mind.
You don't have to do this. Look at Fiora. She found herself again. Whatever you are, you must still feel pain.
Absurd.
Well then finish us off. Sharla and all. We all saw you miss a second ago. Ain't you supposed to be a crack shot? Or did that pile of junk you call a body mess up your aim, eh?
Shut your mouth!
No, Ricky!
Stubborn idiot. That was your last chance.
He's not giving up. The stories about Gado of Colony 6 are true.
Except, he still can't kill her. He's missing Sharla on purpose.
Gato, you're just like I was. You can remember who you are.
Gato, please! Don't you remember me? It's Sharla!
Wither and die as all life on Bionis will! Feel our wrath!
Shulk, can you still use the Monado?
Fiora? No. You're...
Even after losing all living flesh, Ahom's heart will remain. It is still present within this face.
Is that true?
Yes. It is clear from his actions towards you. The remnants of his heart pull him back.
Gato!
I will break the curse that allows Egil to control the faces. I need you to buy me some time.
Okay, we'll try. Ryan, we've got to help Fiora. Eh? Come on! Right!
Alright, round 2.
We have suffered! Locking onto target! Fire!
How can this be? We can definitely done that, listen!
Oh, I'm locked on.
No panic! I'm really feeling it. So close. Electric Duffer! Ricky, be careful! Okie dokie,
There's a lot going on here. Another one? So much going on.
Locking onto target! Fire!
I'm feeling it! Ricky, don't worry about it!
This is a little risky because I have to bank on topple him. Perfect. Now if we can daze him, we can keep him there a little bit longer.
This shot will take you down!
Alright, Dunban's down. I need to bring him up as quickly as possible. Oh! That has such a huge range. Come on, pay attention to me instead. This is not good. Couldn't really do anything there. Once it started going south, there was basically no turning it around. Okay, I gotta prevent that from happening. What? Oh. That's incredibly weird. Okay. Dunban, one of you go quick. Seriously, Dunban? What is wrong with your defense? I'm gonna have to probably warp elsewhere real quick. This is super weird. Like, the first time I went through it, it didn't take that short a time for Dunban to basically be knocked down. This time he went down immediately. This is kind of what I was talking about, actually, when it comes to the difficulty jump. Things can be, like, going smoothly, and then, like, the next boss or whatever, it just ramps it up, like, a ton. And makes it rather difficult to actually proceed. It's not necessarily a big problem that completely ruins everything, but it definitely causes at least a couple issues when trying to get good with it. I've run into this issue a couple times with various bosses in the story. The main difficulty jump I can think of is the Telethia fight. I only died twice to the Telethia fight, but I had difficulty jumps in, like, what was it? The main one that I remember is Zord. Zord gave me a lot of trouble. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, this fight really did not need ads at all. On. I also wish he couldn't spam what is essentially an insta-kill move. Just a wee bit absurd, this fight. With the ads, at least. Stop using that move already! And he's blocking everything now. What is the range on that? And he can call more of the shields? Isn't this a little absurd? No, really, this is like too many elements in one battle already. We don't need more elements. And good night, Vic. This fight feels very unbalanced. Like, there's a number of fights in this game where I feel like they just turn the dial a little too much. Yes, I'm a little underleveled for this fight, but it should not be able to go this south this quickly. Because I'm like, what? 2 or 3 levels underneath this guy? I've been able to do that just fine with every other boss. And yeah, I am just a little underleveled. I just feel that it's a little too harsh, this difficulty curve. And this is not something that, you know, the game hasn't done before. It's done this at least a couple times now. It's really my only complaint about this game. It's not even really that big of one. It just does it a couple times, and it's a little obnoxious. Basically, every now and then there's just a roadblock thrown your way. With really no warning either. that. See here. Going to travel back and get some gems first. To be perfectly honest, now that I really stopped to think about it, I think the main issue this game has is primarily that it just... A lot of the basic enemies, while the combat is fun, it does really start to get a... It starts to drag eventually. And I'm sure most people can understand that, because that's kind of how just about every RPG eventually gets. Regardless of how good your combat system is, it will start to drag near the end, because basically you've dealt with it for so long that that's basically what you're used to seeing constantly. Do I have anything that does spike resistance and the strength up? Because I need the strength up. Maybe not. Oh, we'll do this. We usually had rhyme. That.
I've got it. I am all over that. Woo. Alrighty. This is better than usual.
Oh yeah. Time to use some of this stuff for gems.
I've got it. I am all over that. To me. Finished.
All right. See if I can get something a little better in terms of... more strength up here. That'll work, I guess.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. Alrighty. All right. Good job.
I should probably put some agility on Dunban as well. Because Dunban probably needs more agility as a whole. Because I'm noticing that as far as tanks go, he is not very good on that front. So maybe if I can make him into like an evasion tank, that'll help.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. Yeah, it's all right, I suppose.
All right. Not sure if that'll help, but it's worth a try. Go over here and probably save. Wait, no, this is way back in the beginning of the area. I thought I guess I have to do the run back because of that. That's mildly obnoxious. I do know that I can run past most of this, though. and most of this is low level for me. Actually, there's another good point. A lot of the enemies here tend to be like level 62, 60, whatever. And then oftentimes the boss will be like way above all that. Sometimes to a ridiculous degree. Took the wrong path. Is there any way up there without having to deal with all that? By any chance? Ooh, did I have a brief moment of losing connection? It says welcome to the chat room. Really want us to fight our way through at least one of these towers, huh? Guess I couldn't do that. I was kind of hoping I could parkour. But it did not give me the option. This whole place is laid out very weird. Like, the idea is that it's a city that the Mechonis used. I understand that. But I can't help at the same time but feel that it, you know, just feels like a standard dungeon more than anything else. Okay, why do they keep doing that? Something about the location of this, like, these towers, they just run up and attack whatever is up there. And it's very strange. That's its back? You say, game. There we are. Gather all the stuff that we couldn't because we were in battle. Got more armor. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep one of us alive. That's defense and block rate. Not sure. Give it another shot here.
We can't lose. Make it a swift victory.
Gonna head out. Alright, take care, Ace. I can actually get this to work out in my favor. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, and it's a daze. None of you gonna help? There we are.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
And then there was a way to get around the unique monster over here. What I might do is take out the Mechon that's up here and then try to fight the unique monster. There we are. Okay.
But we mustn't be careless.
Everyone, let's go. Make it a swift victory. Thank you, Dunbar. Electric Duck. The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack. Everyone, let's go.
There we are. All that's dealt with.
Let's do this. Don't hold back. You're not invincible. Everyone, let's go. We can definitely do this. We need full power, Ricky. Alright, I'm feeling it. Let's focus our efforts. Roger. Electric Duckbuster.
Got the Grand. Another one came in, didn't it? No? Oh wait, no, that's the one that we were worried about, the unique monster. There we go. This is going a lot better than the first time I fought this thing, because I actually took out the additional ads. Couple more hits there. Done, Ben. We're almost done. Don't worry. There we are. That gave Dunban and Ricky a level up. Healing gift. That is for Milia. Unfortunately, I have not used Milia at all. In fact, I think she's still in her base gear. So... sorry, Milia. What level were you, anyways? Yeah, that's a bit of a step up from just about everything else in this area.
We can't lose! Don't hold back! Ricky, no like you. More enemies!
This shot will take you down!
Nothing's gonna stop me! We can definitely come back! Ronaldo, lend us your power!
Locking onto target!
Alright, time for a chain attack! Everyone, let's go! Dance with me!
Locking onto target!
Ouch.
Full power, Ricky! We haven't lost yet! Alright, I'm feeling it! Get a hold of yourself! Electric Gutbuster!
Okay. That's not very good. And then Ricky's going to be taken out soon as well if I'm not revived here. Ow. Man, this fight is just absurd in how much it ramps up everything. I know I've said that a lot, but just... wow. It goes from like a already fairly challenging fight to just... it just throws even more at you. Because there wasn't enough already. Also... oh, there we go. That should make it easier for me to at least get back in the fight.
We can't lose! Make it a swift victory!
This shot will take you down!
Sorry. Dunban, listen!
Need you to take all of my aggro for me.
Locking onto target!
Play it by ear, everyone! Understood.
Jeez, really? There's just too much. I don't need the casual mode. No, I don't. I understand that I'm kind of throwing myself at a brick wall here. And another linear laser. Another vision. Okay, I need to heal quick. Okay, so this time Ricky is taking the brunt of it. There's so many time breaks or whatever. Ouch. So much going on. Because there's just constantly Godot doing his like weird laser things. That hurts so much. All these visions. And topple it, hopefully. Oh, I did the wrong one, didn't I? How many laser beams do you need to fire? And that killed me. And he's fast, too. Thank God, finally. And that fight is a pain in the butt. I think that one needs to be toned down just a little bit. It really is just the shield calls that make it real... Well, no. Actually, no, it's not the shield calls that are the problem. It's the constant laser beams. If he had more of a cooldown on those, I think the fight would be a little less chaotic.
Was that you, or...?
As for him, he'll be fine. Don't worry.
Gado!
Forgive me, Shana.
It's okay. It's all right now. I'm just so happy to have you back.
While I was under his control, I realized something. Egil once wished only to break the circle of suffering. He believed that if blood is spilt now, a new world will be born. But something terrible happened. And now he's consumed with vengeance.
Egil.
Go! Get out of here! Stop them doing what they did to me! To anyone else!
I promise I'll be back for you. Until then, stay safe.
Drink it. You must be thirsty.
Thanks.
Don't go dying on us. After we take Egil down, we'll get you looked at.
You don't look like any doctor I've ever seen.
I know a good doctor nearby. She is Mechon, though.
It'll do. I'll be right here. Hey, kid. What's your name?
Ryan.
Do me a favor, Ryan. Take care of Sharla.
Seer, what is it?
I have an unpleasant feeling.
A vision?
No, but something is not right. The Mechon are neither attacking nor defending. It is as if they abandoned the fight as soon as it began.
Impossible. This is a key strategic position. They would never abandon it. Perhaps they have forces hidden on Mechonis.
Hidden forces? Could it be? Your Highness, Shulk and the others are in danger. Will you grant me the use of a Havres?
You intend to aid them? I need you here.
I did not have a vision, but nevertheless, I can sense something. The Mechonis is awakening.
Right. I think a save is in order here.
Vanea, where have you been?
Egil, why do you go so far to destroy the Bionis? We survived that battle. We should have created a new world in which we could live in peace. And we still can.
The rage of those who were annihilated by the Monado will never dissipate.
Think not about avenging the dead. Think of the living. Please, Egil. I don't want to lose you. Are you so resigned to giving your life for this?
Life or death, I care for neither of these. The agonized cries of our brethren resound within my ears. Until they are silenced, I am deaf to all else.
Egil.
So, you have finally arrived, heir to the Monado.
You are Egil, leader of Mechonis.
That I am. Of course. You have never seen me outside my face, Yaldabaoth. But even if I am without it, you will never defeat me.
Wait. I didn't come to fight you.
Cowardice? Then relinquish the Monado and kneel before me.
I didn't come to surrender to you either. I just want to know something.
You have my undivided attention. Ask your question.
I've seen the legends of the Machina right here in the capital. I think I understand why you want to fight the Bionis. But why send the Mechon to attack the people of Bionis? I don't see the joke. We share the same world. The Homs, Nopon, and High Entia live in harmony. So why not the Machina too?
Tell me, boy. Are you familiar with the concept of starvation tactics?
Of course.
A military strategy in which you cut the supply lines and starve out the enemy.
So, then you understand that that is the best method by which to ensure victory. I have no resentment or hatred for the peoples of Bionis. I am simply depleting the Bionis energy. Striking back at the Titan that robbed my people of their lives.
I don't understand.
Perhaps you need me to put things more simply. All life on Bionis exists purely to feed its master.
What?
Ether. The base element of all things that exist in this world. My body, your bodies. You are aware that ether is the foundation of them all?
Yes.
Ether is power. You are the source of that power. All life that is born from the Bionis dies, and is returned to the Bionis. Unlike the Mechonis, the Bionis feeds on ether provided by those who return to it. Upon the moment of its eventual awakening, it will require an incredible number of lives.
But that means...
What are you talking about? Are you saying we're just food?
It was the Bionis that created you for such a purpose, not I.
So you attacked Bionis to reduce the Bionis power supply?
Correct. You are nothing more than bugs to be devoured by my sworn adversary. Do not speak to me of your foolish dreams of unity.
Foolish? We only grieve for those we've lost, as you do. Machina or Homs, we've suffered the same. Don't tell me it's different.
Indeed. We have both suffered.
So then.
You doubt my convictions, my reasons. In order to avenge my people, I have risked everything. Can you say the same?
Yes, we can. To get this far, we fought long and hard.
And yet, you do not fight me. Your words are useless. It is only strength that can prevail.
Shulk, this whole thing stinks, but he's got a point.
Agreed. Egil, leader of Mechonis. The lives of the Machina, and the lives of all that lives on Bionis, are one and the same. We won't stop. Not until you realize that.
Oh boy. Oh, he's level 70. Now I'm definitely underleveled. Vision.
Prepare to die.
Holy sh! It's a lot of damage.
Prepare to die. You shall pay.
Now we're putting together.
Only when you get in you shall pay. Gale slash. You shall pay. Feel the full force of my strength. You shall pay.
That's it. Everyone, let's go. Against the odds.
fall down again. Thank you, Ricky. There we go.
How could this happen, even with the Apocrypha?
You know, Egil. You know the reason.
The power of the will to protect your own. Is that what you refer to? And what of you, Vanea? You would side with those of Bionis and attack me. You have forfeited your right to exist.
Perhaps. If that is to be my fate, I gladly accept, brother. As would any of the villagers.
So the few remaining members of my people have now betrayed me. Interesting.
You're wrong! The villagers and I, we just wanted all this fighting to stop. Egil, all we wanted was to live with you in peace. Nothing more than that.
Nonsense. There will never be peace until the Bionis is destroyed.
Brother!
Your blade. It did not cut deep enough.
Great, more fighting.
Permit me to apologize for calling you bugs just now. You proved to be a worthy adversary after all. Shulk.
Again with this. And now he's red. He's found my weapons. Or my arts. Ricky's going to be taken out. Ricky, no!
Not good, guys. With me. I'm all right, thank you.
Trying to drop my aggro. And that'll properly wipe out both of them, I think. Gotta get out of there for a bit.
Stay strong. I see it.
Oh, hey. Good old big follows bot. Gotta love them. Oh, it knocked all of us down.
Prepare to die. Shulk. No. Zanza.
Zanza.
I won't let you kill Shulk.
You. That light. So you have returned. Our grievances have come and gone. But you are willing to lay down your life to prevent me from achieving my dream. You were the one who said we would live together, Lady Mayneth.
Yes. Mayneth, the villagers, everyone loved you. That is why they wished to live alongside you. It's all so clear now. To Mayneth and to me.
I waited until the day when you would awaken once more and create a world full of light. But you are nothing more than a traitor. To me, to all those who worshipped you, and to our fallen brethren.
Please, you have to listen to me. Egil!
I will not listen. Your words mean nothing. You have sided with my sworn enemy, and gods can never exist alongside mortals. Mayneth!
Egil!
Mechonis, it is I, Egil, I, your devoted servant, offer my body and mind to replace Mayneth as your new soul. Take my spirit and be reawakened. Mechonis!
This is not very good for us. I'm pretty sure we just got annihilated.
We have to run! Get out of here! The whole city's gonna come down! Shulk! Run where? We have to get out of the city! Get as far away as we can!
Gado! Where are you? Gado!
Sharla, what are you doing?
He's gone. He's not here anymore.
There's no time. We have to get ourselves out.
No! I have to find him! Gado!
Pull yourself together. Remember, Sharla, we've got a job to do. What's gonna happen if the Mechonis starts moving?
But...
What's gonna happen to Juju and Atharon? Gado's a Homs soldier. He wouldn't have hung around here to die. He would have got out.
All right.
Right. Now come on.
Jesus.
Shulk!
Gado!
I'm glad I'm on time.
Here, it's you.
Gado!
I've fulfilled my promise. Live, Sharla.
Oh, shit.
A sign?
Yes. If a catastrophe were imminent, it would naturally be preceded by a sign.
It can't be.
Convey these orders to all troops. Pull the front line back to the Bionis arm. All units, withdraw from the front at once!
Sir, are you sure? Victory's in our hands, Your Highness. We must strike the final blow.
Do you not realize where we are?
Sir?
Listen to me. We are on the sword of the Mechonis.
Calm down! Calm down!
It's moving!
Are we too late? Melia, be safe. All units retreat! Immediately! The Mechonis is about to awaken!
Damn it! I was counting on you, runt.
What's happening?
It's like we're floating in midair.
Fiora, are you doing this?
Lady Mayneth, you have awakened once more.
This light. Was it you who saved us when we fell from the fortress? Mayneth. Where's Fiora?
It's okay. I'm here too. After all that occurred at the fortress, my soul was exhausted. But I was revived by the cry of a young Holmes. By his wish to protect you all. Gado. If he had not acted as a shield, I would have been unable to save you. I am sorry.
Gado saved us. Now he's...
Huh? The Mechonis! Where's Egil?
Oh, it's moving.
Shug, do you hear it? The awakening of the Mechonis. This is my pain. The pain of my people, echoing through the millennia. The Mechonis arm! Fall to your deaths, worthless insects!
Stop this! Callian and the others are still on the sword! Our friends are going to die! Stop! I'll kill him! That murdering monster is gonna pay!
Atharon!
Fiora?
Sorry, I can't do it.
Fiora! That hurts. Where are we?
That was a close one, but we made it.
Alvis.
You are aboard Junks, the Mechon ship.
It was he who informed us that you were in danger. I'm glad we found you in time.
Thank you.
Hey! What a stroke of luck! You're still alive!
Dixon!
Are they showing us how the ship went to us,
So
or?
you were unable to stop Egil.
Oh, it takes place after. Okay.
Sorry, Father. I have failed you. Vanea, there's no need to apologize.
So, what do we do now? At this rate, that blasted Egil's gonna destroy Bionis.
Alvis, what happened to the Allied force?
I informed His Highness of the possibility that the Mechonis would awaken. His Highness is wise. He will have acted to minimize casualties.
That's good.
Brother. There is still time.
Fiora? No, you're...
So it is her.
The Mechonis and I exist as one. Egil is using ether energy absorbed from the Bionis to force it to move. There is still time before the Mechonis fully adapts to the ether. Egil is at the core of the Mechonis. He will be controlling the Mechonis from there. Only by destroying the core will you be able to stop the Mechonis.
But how are we to get there? The Mechonis capital is destroyed.
Father, how much remaining energy does Junks have?
Don't worry. I made sure to fill her up.
On the back of the Mechonis is a huge cooling duct. We should be small enough to enter the control core section via the duct's heat transfer conduits. Junks can take us as far as the duct.
You have our gratitude. We must go there at once.
Then let's get a move on. This one's for Gado.
Here, here.
Too right. Gado's wishes live on through me. We will fight to the end.
guess it's almost time to finish this.
I don't like how that sounds. What are you planning, Dixon?
When you are ready to depart for the Mechonis, let my father know. I will prepare the vessel.
Understood. Oi! Look at that! What the...
There is little time left. We must stop Egil this time. It is in your hand, Shulk.
I know.
Oh. Okay. I have nearly streamed for 5 hours. That's not like me, honestly. So what we're going to do, we are going to raid, maybe. I think right now we're pretty close to the end. Yeah, chapter 15. We've got 2 more chapters after this, apparently, since it goes till 17. That Gatto fight was a huge pain in the butt. But other than that, I think right now we are a good stopping point for the day. I don't think anyone's left for tonight, but I'll close it down for now. To everyone who stopped by, even if you're watching VODs or what have you, thanks a lot for stopping around here. Ace, Vic, Windex, Miu, V-Sheep. I think I saw Vic. All of you have a lovely day. And I will see all of you on Monday. Well, actually, wait, no. I'll see you all tomorrow.